Going on, my beautiful people. Good. Everybody doing great? Hope you are. I am. Super stoked. Do the thing, huh?
I can't hear Dan on Discord.
I'm here.
Okay, there you are. Sorry, I just couldn't hear you. I didn't know if you had even talked yet or not.
I was talking to the stream.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
There we go. I figured.
All right. Ready for this or what?
Yeah, Daddy.
I got spit in my mouth.
Oh.
All right.
No monetization for you.
So, last time on D&D, our heroes had made their way to the Haunted Mansion after having heard rumors from disheveled and busy denizens of the city of Saltmarsh. Along their path, they encounter two lizard folk. Battle ensued, though not without cost. They did defeat them, and upon a successful, I believe it was a survival check, they determined that, I believe it was Andriette specifically, determined that they seemed to be headed towards the same house that the party was headed to. Amongst other things, the lizard folk were carrying a pouch, remember correctly, that was carrying precisely 250 gold. The number could be wrong. I don't remember. You guys tell me. I forgot to write that part down. Okay, 50 gold. That's better. 50 gold.
You would be next, but my integrity would not hold up there. So
It's okay. At this rate, you guys won't survive to spend it anyway.
you right.
Okay, that was a delayed thing, but okay, sure. So, after having slewn and arrested, the party decided to proceed towards the haunted manor, once owned by a famed or potentially infamous alchemist.
How rested?
Huh?
I said, how rested?
Oh, we're getting there. So, once the party arrived at the haunted house, their bard, newly acquired compatriot, decided to investigate one of the windows after Tanwen, Nira's pseudo-dragon familiar, took a little peekarino around. Roger that. Paul? So, friendly, peered through one of the windows, and as he shouted into the house's unlit, mildewy, dank interior, he was spontaneously accosted by 4 giant weasels. These giant weasels proved to be a much larger threat than the party or the dungeon master anticipated. One of which slew friendly, not once, but twice, and finished him off outright a second time. Before the final weasel was slewn, the one remaining managed to critically strike Viren, who now lays unconscious on the ground. The party, surrounded by the corpses of these 4 weasels, with a cleric that is thoroughly out of spell slots, and no other party member capable of healing, now finds themselves standing outside this haunted manor, right outside the rose bush that has oh so many paths leading to it. And that is where we're picking up. Viren groans in his unconscious pain. Nira, Andriette, what are you doing?
Do I have the ability to do a trance?
Can certainly try. You are currently outside of a haunted house that is thus far unexplored. And who knows what may lurk inside.
So this like weasel burrow thing though, like it seemed pretty like, dead endy in there. Like maybe there was one entrance and exit maybe?
Roll a nature check. To see what you know about weasels. Being a sea elf. Not a damn thing, as it turns out. Which makes perfect sense. You are, after all, a sea elf. And I can't say that, weasels are common amongst your people. Though they do look a bit... You gather that possibly they might resemble slightly furry eels of some sort.
Is Virion stabilized, or is he, like, still at 0?
He's
He's at
stabilized.
0.
Well, I'm stabilized, but I'm still unconscious. I have no way to regain hit points unless I rest for the pre-rolled 4 hours.
I have to rest for 4 hours too. Like in a trance, I think it's 4 hours. So for me to get my spell slots to heal him, I need 4 hours.
Okay. So, what are the 2 and 1 familiar conscious folk doing?
I think we need to go back to where we took care of the lizard folk and rest. Make camp and rest for the night. It would be hard to take Virion all the way to the city, or to the town again.
That being said, nobody knows the status of Friendly.
Oh shit, okay, then I would go check on him and try to pull him out of the hole. I have a shit strength.
Okay. Well, as you make your way through the burrow, seeing now the roots of the rose bush and nearby plants pushing through the ceiling and walls of this tight, dark, damp space, leading into darkness as you feel your way along what could potentially be a eternity. There's probably about 30 feet down. You feel what seems to be a leg. And as you pull yourself closer, you do see the body of Friendly, though the status of which you're not entirely sure. Make a medicine check. With advantage. Okay, that's fine. No advantage needed. Through your Aarakocra and humans don't share much in the way of anatomy and physiology, aside from general shape. Though your knowledge of Aarakocra, you do know that if you feel in the certain parts of the neck, you could try to find a pulse. And as you kind of feel your way around his neck, you find a long lump that would probably be a vein or artery. And as you hold your finger there, your feathered fingers, for a few moments, you realize you don't feel a heartbeat. He is dead.
Alright,
Also the bite mark.
I can only see his foot, dude. I can't see the other stuff.
Touching his neck.
I mean, you do notice extensive wounding over his body and a significant amount of blood under and around it. So you could definitely come to the conclusion that he succumbed to his wounds and is at this point past traditional healing.
Okay.
Gross.
I would shimmy back out, grab my rope, and go back in and wrap the rope around his ankle. Poor guy at least deserves a proper burial. And then try to pull him and pull him out of the hole.
Okay. Andrea, you see Nira kind of crawl into the hole. She's gone for a moment, and then she comes back out with the other end of a rope and begins to tug. Are you helping her out?
Yes, I'm helping her out.
Oh,
Alright.
God, because I got one of my strength.
Okay, we're not even gonna roll for it. The two of you pulling, it takes a minute or two, but you're able to finally pull Friendly, the's body out of the burrow. Andriette, now that everything's calmed down a little bit, and you kind of have a moment to kind of collect yourself, you hear high-pitched, quiet, kind of squeaking coming out of the burrow.
God damn it.
Nope, time to go. Okay, so something's squeaking, which means it's alive and
It's
very well.
it's weak. It's very high pitched. It's pretty quiet. The only reason you can hear it is because you have such a high passive perception.
So, Nira, I think maybe we should take Viren and go rest and then come back and bury him.
I don't plan on burying him here. That would not be a suitable grave. We take him back to the chapel and let him have a proper ceremony.
Okay. Well, do you want to try to grab him and I'll try to grab Viren and we can try to get somewhere safe?
That's hilarious that you think that I can drag this body behind me.
What about our... Okay, so we're going to have to both work together to at least get Viren because we have to help him. He's still alive.
Viren is having a nightmare of being accosted by infants.
I want to send my pseudo-dragon Tonwin down into the hole to check and see that there's nothing else in there.
Okay. I'm assuming Tanwin has dark vision?
Yeah.
Okay. So as he goes down there, crawling down because it is a pretty tight space, clambering along down the 30 feet, 35, 40. At that point, you see the burrow kind of turns to the side and opens up into a slightly larger kind of small chamber. It's not large, but it's more sizable than the tunnel by a small margin. Within it, you see, or Tanwin sees, hello?
What just happened?
I don't know. Everybody just left Roll20.
That's because Roll20 sucks.
Yeah.
It did this last time we played too.
The connection to the server. Oh, Nira's back. I just got a notification that my connection to the server has been interrupted.
Yeah,
Wow.
I got it too. Can you see me?
Yes, you came in. Waiting for Izzy
Man, I can't see you.
and Paul to come back.
Yo, if the internet goes out again, I'm gonna be so pissed.
Dude, somebody straight up ran into a utility pole right by the house yesterday, and the internet was out for the whole night. Okay, so I see you, Lexi. I see Carissa. There's Izzy. Yeah, literally yesterday somebody just ran over utility pole right by the house and we lost internet for the rest of the night. It was stupid.
Oh no. This is why we can't have nice things.
What in the Fayetteville? Let's try to get cameras going again. Okay. So, as Tanwin scuttles in and finds that somewhat larger chamber, it now sees what appear to be very small versions of the animals you slew outside of the burrow. Very small. Likely babies.
So like regular size weasels as opposed to
No.
giant weasels.
Like if you lay out your hand from the tip of your middle finger to just past your wrist in size.
Okay. Nero will shout down the hall and say, "Can you bring them up gently?"
Okay. Frankly, they're too small to really resist, so without much issue, Tanwin is able to bring them up one at a time.
Oh, they're just itty bitty.
Dinner.
Yes.
Do they look old enough to actually like eat scraps of meat and stuff like that, or are they smaller than that?
Oh no, their eyes are still closed.
Oh. I have no idea how to take care of weasels, but I will gently put them in one of the pockets of my stop, Eddie, of my bag and like pat it with like my common clothes that I have in there,
Of course you would.
just to make sure that they're comfy.
Okay. So you now
Are we
have...
rescuing the offspring of the things that murdered us?
Of their innocence in all of this. The giant weasels wouldn't have attacked us if we hadn't bothered their den.
Seems
Did
to
your
be...
dragon thingy see the end of the burrow?
Yes.
So couldn't we, like, you know, instead of going, I don't know, maybe that would be a safe place to rest since they left their babies in there?
I doubt it's large enough for all of us.
I mean, it's a tunnel that, at its entirety, is about 45 feet long from entrance to back chamber. Wouldn't be comfortable, but it could fit all of you in there.
What do you think?
No, I'd much rather take my chances out here. I don't like being places where I can't spread my wings.
Fair.
Fair enough.
But we can't really, if anything attacks us, we're all dead, all of us. So we gotta find some place to rest that's safe soon.
Then we retrace our steps, find a nice place next to that, on the beach of the ocean, and set up camp.
Okay, I can try to pull Varen.
What's your strength?
That's like an athletics check, yes?
Your strength score.
Okay. I'll go ahead and which one looks smaller? I guess friendly because he has less muscle
Definitely
mass.
friendly.
I'll drag friendly because I think I can with 8 strength.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard going, but you're able to. If you have Tanwen, as silly as it sounds, kind of give you a hand, you can kind of maintain a decent pace. And Andriette, yeah, I mean, with a 16 strength, you could drag Viren without much issue.
Cool. Let's do that then.
Okay. So over the course of the next 45 to 50 minutes, you do manage to get back to where you encountered the lizard folk.
Do you see any trees that you, like bushes that look like they can conceal us for our camp?
We could go in this little nook right here that I'm pinging. How tall are those bushes, Dan? Do you know? Make a guesstimate.
They're they're pretty tall. It's like dense overgrowth mixed amongst some trees on the side of the path. So you could probably drag over there and get a sense that you're pretty safe, potentially.
Okay. Let's do it. Let's do this then. Varen needs to rest. He's still alive. He just needs some R&R. You can trance for 4 hours.
Mhm.
So you trance first, and once you're done with your 4 hours, I'll start my eight of rest,
Okay,
and then we'll both keep an eye on Viren.
that works.
I'm gonna keep Tonwin on the alert, so he'll keep his perception up because I have crap perception.
Easy enough.
All right.
So, as you...
I think me and Viren both need 4 hours. That's all we need.
But at this point, Viren needs about 3 hours and 10 minutes.
Well, that's just to get 1 hit point.
Correct.
Because I have no hit dicer either, so I'll
Right.
be able to wake up, but I'll only be at 1 hit point, so.
So,
And after 4 hours, I can restore you with the spell slot. So
indeed. So, as you are resting, go ahead and are you having Tanwin like hide anywhere or?
Yeah, he'll hide in the little treetop of one of the bushes, just to kind of get the high ground, but also be hidden.
Okay. This right here, the trees you see on the map are actually trees. This one here is about 35 feet tall, decent leaf cover. This one's a little larger, older. So just put them where you want to put them. A pseudo dragon could definitely find cover in any of these trees. All right. Hey, go ahead and roll me a stealth check.
Wow.
Oh, hot diggity damn. All right. So, Tanwin, realizing this is a ash tree, kind of tucks into a nook between a couple branches in the main trunk and blends in quite well with the white and gray and black mottled bark. All right, go ahead and give me a perception check. Christ.
Consistent.
Okay. So Tanwin, keeping a lookout, particularly for any hostile activity. Doesn't notice any. 3 hours and 10 minutes pass without incident, noticing the occasional eagle and flocks of seagulls passing out over the water. Occasional sign of mast and sail near the horizon. The wind is brisk. Sea spray does come in a good amount here over the cliff. But 3 hours and 10 minutes pass, and Viren eventually groggily comes to consciousness as his eyes flutter. You find yourself laying on the cold, damp ground beneath what looks to be a large ash tree.
Hey Dan, question.
Yeah.
While I'm sitting up, watch. Can I be using some sticks and some clothes from my pack to make a gurney to carry Friendly back to the town?
Sure. Let's see. I'm gonna go ahead and say make a make a dexterity check.
What about survival? I mean, I'm not trained in either one, but I'm just
Well,
saying.
right. Either way, it would be a check using your dexterity to try to kind of manipulate fashion something of the sort to serve in that purpose.
All right. Well, my first attempt fails miserably, and I'm like, well, this isn't gonna hold.
You get the idea that you're onto something. It just doesn't seem quite sturdy enough for practical use over a long distance.
So if I took my 4-hour trance, does that mean I'm fully regenerated? Because
You
I'm
still have 50 minutes to go.
I have 15 minutes.
50.
50. Oh, okay.
So 3 hours and 10 minutes passed because it took you about 45-50 to get here. So that was 45-50 subtracted from Viren's time.
Oh, okay. I was confused.
So he comes to consciousness on the damp, cold ground beneath this ash tree, and looking about sees Andriette sitting in a quasi-meditative position, eyes open but glazed over, and Nira off to the side, seemingly trying to fashion something out of sticks and fabric.
Okay, so as soon as I wake up, as soon as my eyes open, I kind of realize I blast awake, and I'm almost ready for a fight again. Where'd they go? Where are they at?
Nero places her hand on his arm and says, "Quiet now. We're hiding and resting. Lay down. You haven't gained all of your strength from your near-death experience."
Where is the little one? Wait, how big was Friendly?
He was human, normal sized.
Okay. He's still smaller than me, so yeah, he's still
yeah.
She points behind her. She kind of pushed his body up underneath the bush so it wouldn't be too obvious. She says, "Sadly, he didn't make it."
Oh, so I'm gonna go over to his body and start searching it.
Okay.
For anything useful.
Make an investigation check.
$13.
Right. Sure as fuck. Okay. So with that, you find Okay. You find one horn, like a horn.
Oh, okay.
You find the leather armor he was wearing, though in pretty poor condition now. You find one rapier, one dagger, a pouch, stand by. You find a pouch that has what appears to be various lotions, oils, cosmetics, dyes, few small props like a false nose, elf ear tips, things of that nature. Disguise kit.
Yeah, I gotcha.
You also find a set of robes in his backpack.
Oh, in his backpack. Okay. Anything significant about the robes?
Yes. They're the robes he was wearing when you first saw him at the temple.
So, like, they're, like, related to Procan?
Yeah. You also find a bedroll, about 5 days worth of rations. Gonna guess an explorer's pack. And, rifling through the various pouches, you find 15 gold pieces.
All right. Yeah, I'm gonna, strap everything up and kind of attach it to the top of my bag.
Okay. So as Nira, as you watch, Viren, going through, Friendly's belongings, rifling through and grabbing anything of, value. What we as players know to be a very Gith thing to do, seems rather unceremonious and very matter of fact. Now Viren being at 1 hit point now and exhausted, I imagine you're going to attempt to rest.
Well, I'm gonna ask how long we've been here first. How long have you been here? Because I don't know how long I've been asleep, so I have no idea what's going on.
Right. Nira completely ignores you.
Right, I didn't hear you.
How long have you guys been here?
Just about 4 hours.
Okay, have you seen anything unusual?
No, Tonwan's been keeping a lookout, and so far it's been quiet.
It's exactly at that moment that Andriette's eyes flicker and luster and light return to them, and your trance has been completed.
My question is, does that not restore my hit points? I don't remember if it does.
Yes, you regain all of your hit points and half of your
And my
expended
spell
hit
slots?
dice, as well as your spell slots, yes.
So she gets what, half a D8?
Nira will say for the purposes of this, make another dexterity check just for the heck of it, with advantage, because Viren might be helping you here. Being a soldier, he probably knows a thing or two about battlefield gurneys. Okay, that's fine. So between the two of you, you're able to fashion a gurney sturdy enough for Friendly. And you, Nira, for your purposes, you have completed a short rest at this point.
Okay. She says, I think it would behoove us to go back to town at least to bring Friendly's body back for proper rites and burial. But not just that, Virian is not going to be well rested unless he's in a tavern. in a bed.
That works
Mhm.
for me.
All right. So you guys going back to town?
Yes.
All
I'm
right.
surprised you did not leave me to die. Most my people would just leave me to die. I was yes, that was not good. But I can also see that you guys aren't very strong together, so yes, makes sense that you want Viren with you.
You are speaking to the person who killed most of the giant weasels with magic without even touching them. You know that, right?
Yes, magic
Also,
is used
I
by
grabbed your body
me.
back.
Yes, I understand. Yes, but you know, maybe next time you get another fight and Viren not here, everyone die.
I'm gonna exchange a look with Mira.
Next time we leave him.
For sure.
You want to help me get this
Yes.
body on the gurney?
Acceptable in my culture.
Yeah, that seems about right. You gonna help me get this body on this gurney, Your Highness?
No, I am not Highness. I am just a little bit taller than you. But yes, I will help with body.
Fucking love it, dude. All right.
Alright. And I'll send Tonwin ahead just to scout out our route to make sure we don't run into anything unpleasant while we're carrying this body.
All right. Easy enough. Between you. Go ahead.
Yeah, and also I'm like, no, it is okay. You guys did watch and whatnot. I will carry body myself. I no need help.
I built a gurney.
Yes, I will drag gurney one side on ground, other side in hands, and carry body back. The least I can do for you helping me.
Alright, sounds good.
Okay. So easy enough with Tanwin leading the charge. It's tiring. It's long. Viren, make a Constitution saving throw. Okay. So as your wounds and exertion begins to get the better of you, you're Gith. You're strong. Do not accept failure. You push
Yeah, and
through.
I'm doing everything in my power to not show any distress on my face.
Absolutely. And you manage to do so. You push through the exertion without accruing any exhaustion. And as you, the 5 of you, counting Tanwin, because Tanwin, pseudo-dragons are people too.
Quite.
As you approach the gates, on the southwestern edge of Saltmarsh proper, it is now, the sun is low above the horizon. I'm sorry, actually no, I lied. You guys dragged back, rested. It is pitch black. It is nighttime. It's probably somewhere in the neighborhood of 10 or 11 o'clock at night.
We're coming in right here, correct?
Correct. Torches, mounted in large sconces on either side of the gate, burn in the night. Another 2 burn atop the towers. And the glow of the Saltmarsh lies before you. In the misty, tumultuous evening that seems par for the course for this region. A dense fog has creeped in and obscures much of your vision, giving every light source a ghostly veiled look. As you approach, noticing a couple humanoid forms moving around the area of the gate, gather that these are the old salty guards that you have passed, or perhaps their compatriots. You approach. They notice you approximately 50 feet out and seem to have a bit of a start as you kind of materialized out of the fog. But you do not have faces that are easily forgotten. They recognize you, look over you, look and see as you pass. They don't say anything. They see you. Looking over the group, noticing the gurney and the fallen one, raising an eyebrow, but saying nothing, maintaining their watch. As you proceed, where are you going?
To the temple first.
Temple.
Right.
Well, do one of you want to go secure rooms for us again at the inn? Wow, I will take Buddy to temple.
Andrea, why don't you go to the tavern first, and I'll go with Virion.
Okay. That works for me.
Easy enough. So as the party approaches Sharkfin Bridge to cross over to make their way towards the temple and the snapping line, Andriette once again.
Gonna be sick.
Vertigo and nausea overtake you as soon as you set foot on the bridge. Make a Constitution saving throw. Okay, as it hits you once again, this familiar wave of nausea, as you have experienced it now twice before. Streets are nowhere near as busy as they were previously, last you had gone through them. The occasional person does make their way down the street or stand outside their home, shaking out a rug, emptying a pail, smoking a pipe. And you feel you need to maintain your dignity as a sea elf, doing your best to, for lack of a better term, stomach the feeling. And as you make it about 20 paces, your stomach rejects it, and you vomit unceremoniously across the stone that makes up the bridge.
Glorious.
No other ill effects, aside from a sideways look from a elderly man who's standing in his doorframe smoking a pipe. But doesn't seem to care any more or less about it. Seems to be a normal enough occurrence of people vomiting, be it from drinking excessively or eating bad food, or perhaps from the same malady that you are experiencing. But you make your way across, making your way to the snapping line, as Viren and Nira make their way towards the Temple of Procan. As you enter the snapping line, once again, you see Hannah Rist standing behind the counter.
I would like to go over and talk to her.
Oh, hello there! Back already?
Yes, I was wondering if we could have the same rooms that we had last time, or if you have any available.
Oh, sure. Hands you the same keys back. And says, we just finished cleaning it not too long ago. Fortunately, no one else wanted it. That will be, for the 2 rooms, that'll be 4 silver.
Quick question. How much is that in gold? Because I only have gold.
0.4.
What? 0.4?
Yes.
Okay, so I give her 1 gold.
Okay. And she hands you back 6 silver. Thank you kindly.
Thank you so much.
All right. You make your way to your room, or?
Yeah, I'm gonna go up to my room and wait on everyone to return.
Okay. So, Nira, Viren, you find yourselves walking up this path next to what appears to be a brackish river. And as you make your way up and about, you see off to the north a farm field with a farmhouse directly next to it. And beyond it, pretty dense wood. As you proceed along this long field, to your south, you notice what appears to be some sort of complex of buildings. All of similar construction. All connected. What appears to be a very nice mansion. Just outside each door, as the path splits, you see a posted guard. Get the sense that this is a place of importance, at least to someone.
I look in here and go, that looks important. And keep going.
That's an astute observation.
Are there any markings on the guards out front that would give any indication of, like, symbols for rank or anything that I've seen in the village so far?
Make a perception check. It's kind of hard to make out at this distance.
Oh, that's good for a 0.
All right. So, as stated, it's hard to make out at this distance, especially with the now within the town thinner but still present fog that holds dominion over this whole region. Though through some of the ambient glow from the nearby sconces, it's hard to make out much detail, but you do notice that these guards appear to be they definitely appear to be guards, but in different garb. Not the same as the rest in the town. Not even similar.
Okay. I just make a note of it mentally and then keep going.
All right. As you pass along this way, passing the farmhouse proper, next to the field, making your way up the familiar path down which you once chased a group of wild dogs. You pass by what looks as though it might be a general store of sorts. A somewhat sloppily, haphazardly made sign hangs above the door that says Winston's Store. No light from within, though. It's totally dark. Making your way once again up to the temple. You approach. Torch lit, a singular torch on the right side of the door. The door is closed.
Open the door.
I'm gonna knock and say, Wilgar, are you all there? Yes?
Okay, as the two of you wrap at the door, takes a moment. You do hear some shuffling inside, followed by a, "I'll be right there, just stand by." You hear a clack, slide, followed by another clack, a turning of a key. Then the door opens. You see the familiar face of Wilgar, though in seemingly bedrobes, with a amulet hanging around his neck. Recognizes the two of you. "Oh, it's you again. How are you doing?"
I'm afraid we come bearing somber news. Friendly was not able to make it out of our endeavor today.
Kind of takes a second. Looks behind Viren. Nods his head. "That is indeed regrettable. 'Tis a shame. I didn't care for him much, but he did play a good horn. How did he die, if you don't mind me asking?"
A run-in with some lizard folk out near the beach.
Regrettable indeed. Valiant, though. I will give him that. Very well. Bring him on in. As he opens the door and gestures towards the altar at the front. That
Okay.
stands beneath. Now, taking a look inside, you see pews along either side. Elevated stone platform at the front with steps leading up. And within is a approximately 10-foot, what looks like a well that's full of water that is crystal clear, but is only knee deep. And in the center of that stands a slab, stone slab. Beyond that, you see now a large stained glass depiction of Procan's symbol. And he gestures to the slab, or if you don't feel comfortable stepping in, you can leave him right at the base.
You want us to put him in the water?
No, not in the water. Upon the slab within the water. But like I said, if you don't feel comfortable, you can leave him right here.
I don't see a problem with that. Varian, help me.
Is this burial ritual of some sort of? Yes, because I think other friend, Andriette would want to be here before we do this stuff, or is this just beforehand?
Well, I can abstain from performing the ritual for now. That being said, I won't be having a rotting body laying around either.
Yeah, it probably already smells bad as it is, because it's about 10 hours old. Better not to dawdle. Let's put him up on the slab using the gurney. He'll say the rites, and then we can be on our way. The quicker he's buried, the better.
Yes, but Andriette is a cleric person, so she might want to be here. Can we possibly keep him somewhere else, like safely outside somewhere until she can be here for ritual?
I am going back to the hotel, the tavern hotel. It's a hotel. I'm going back to the tavern, and I have no means of coming back here. So we either do the rites now, or you can bring her back later. But I am not coming back here. We have things to do, and he needs to be buried.
Yeah. I'm asking Wilgar if there's a place to store the body until we can have Andriette come, because I know that she's a cleric, and just based off of like my general thing, I figured that this is a person of our party. I don't know if she has her own thing that she wants to do. So
Okay. You could put him in the preparation room in the back for now. But best you come by in the morning, otherwise I'll have no choice but to perform the rites without you here.
yes, understandable. I will take him back there if you show me the way, and yes, we will return tomorrow. Well, at least myself and Andriette, I do not know about Nira. She seems like she not want to come back, even though you are a very nice man.
Well, to each their own. Not everyone is the religious type, and I respect that. Some are even downright creeped out by it, and that's, I must be honest, rather understandable. I was much the same way for a long time in my life. So he says that as he leads you to the back of the room, and there's the room set off to the side that you get the sense they use for preparation for rites and funerals and things of that nature.
Yeah, so I'm going to do that and then head back to the stabbing line with Nira.
All right.
Before bed, I cast my ritual again to create a new familiar, and this time it's an imp.
Okay. So in a ritual you have seen once before, Andriette, as Nira enters the room, presumably describing everything that happened, and that Wilgar wants to perform, the rites of Procan to honor Friendly. That he will be doing that in the morning if you guys show up in time. He's here to perform a familiar ritual, inscribing eldritch runes and sigils into the ground in a circle, lighting a bit of incense and raw herbs, rare herbs, in a gold brazier. After about an hour, Tanwin, who had stood properly, kind of in like a dogs when they have that regal seated posture, kind of standing before her, facing her, begins to dissipate as though in a Thanos snap. And then simultaneously, from the other side, materialize in a different form as an imp. Do you have a token for that as well?
on it. I'm working on it right now.
All right, take your time. As you guys find your rest for the evening, let's take a quick break here. Try to give Paul a chance to get back. He had a bank calling about his house or whatever. Let's give him a chance to get back. Reconvene here. In say 5 to 10 minutes. In the meantime, I will message him and see what his ETA is. All right.
I'm good.
Okay.
All right, everybody, stand by. I will be back here in about 5 to 10 minutes. All right, sit tight. Don't go nowhere. Be here. All right, we're back, baby. We are back. All right, so real quick, gonna drag Paul down here. Talks amongst yourselves.
Remember me.
Okay.
Hi, buddy.
Yourselves. So, your character, Randall, finds himself in Saltmarsh at the Snapping Line Inn. Came in, we'll say as the sun was coming down. Found yourself a room for the evening. Whatabouts are you doing once you wake up in the morning?
How much money do I have?
Whatever money you got from your background, sir.
I don't know if I actually got any from that.
What's your background?
I picked up, by popular demand, the Entertainment Gladiator.
Oh, right.
I didn't remember seeing any gold attached to that. So if the answer is zero, the
You
answer's
have
zero.
a belt pouch containing 15 gold pieces.
Thank you.
Yes, sir.
So is it? Yeah. Did you say it's nighttime?
Well,
Or,
you got into the inn in the evening. It can be nighttime right now if you want.
Okay, so we'll say that I am actively attempting to arm wrestle other patrons in this inn.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm going to drag you back up and we'll play this out, yeah?
Sweet.
All right, so. Before you guys had made your way to the snapping line, Randall, you were attempting to goad people to arm wrestle you, yes?
Yes.
Okay. Pretty rowdy crowd. You see, looking about, all very port town people. A lot of them have, strong working muscles. The males, anyway. Some of the females, even. You see, you see one human that kind of looks over to your goading and you're flexing. He just... I mean, if you're trying to lose some money, I'd be willing to arm wrestle you.
Oh, it's about to get real.
All right, friend.
I'm
What's
gonna
the
snap
bet?
you like I snapped my friend Slim Jimothy.
Right. All right, what's the bet?
I've got 10 gold that says I beat you in 5 seconds.
10 gold. You expect me to pay you damn near 6 years' salary to beat you in arm wrestling.
If a man doesn't have saved up 6 years' salary by now, what have you been doing with your life here?
Make a persuasion check. All right. I won't do 10 gold. I'll do 2.
I'll take you on for 2 gold here.
All right. Well, here's to hoping you're stronger than you are smart. All right, roll me a athletics check. It's a... Ooh. And as you clasp hands and as you both begin to push, you manage to get him down almost all the way to the table. And he's kind of surprised by that. Not expecting so much power to come out of your half-orc body. Though knowing half-orcs are strong, this surprises him. Do another athletics check. All right. As you keep pushing and straining against each other, he digs in and manages to lift your arm up. Not quite back to the starting point, but you're approaching it. Roll another. Ooh, with that, you manage to muscle him down a little bit again. He's having a hard time. Roll another. Oh, he manages to push back up on you. Roll again.
An epic back and forth, brother. A superpower, if you will.
You're stronger than you look. Oh, muscle him and back down again. The simple fact that he can, hold up this long is already impressive to you. Roll again. He muscles you back up. He muscles you back up. Go again. Oh, you push him back down. This is... I mean, you've got him, like, you're ahead right now consistently, but he's finding the strength to come back on you. Oh, come on, you gotta be able to do more than that. Roll again. And with a final chuckle, letting your tusks show, with a strong grin, you give a little, let him think he's got you, and then promptly slam his hand onto the table. He just gets up. Oh, fuck!
That was a good battle here.
Kind of gets up, stomps around angrily, rubbing his hand, begins to walk away from the table. Just as you think he's walking away from the bet, turns around, looks you in the eye. You know, the only reason you won is because you're half cursed blood. And throws 2 gold on the table. Nevertheless, I'd be glad to have you on my boat.
Let me know when you ship out next time. We'll go bench pressing boats.
Well, at least you got a sense of humor. Hannah, get this guy another drink on me. Have a good night, sir. As he exits the bar, the small crowd that had begun to form around you begins to dissipate. Couple people kind of clapping you on the back, saying like, "Oh, good job. Yeah, that guy can really be a dick. Why you put him in his place?"
I'll see you all in the Federation.
Jesus Christ. Okay, you get negative inspiration for that.
I wasn't inspired in the first place.
No, that's what I mean. I get inspiration against you.
Gibbs.
I have an 8 wisdom, so I don't even know the meaning of the word.
Fair enough. Okay. Anything else you're trying to do with your evening?
No, I'm good. I'm just going to continue flexing at the patrons.
All right, flex away. And it's going to be...
I bought him a drink for afterwards, and once he's done, I'm gonna...
you guys are not there. You're currently dragging a body back from the haunted house.
He's there from the ethereal plane?
Oh, this is taking place before.
Yes, sir.
I thought this is when we had returned.
No.
Oh, okay.
So
you had a premonition? Is that what this is?
Yes, I used my psychic abilities to see all this happening.
Oh.
all right, so go ahead and subtract 2 silver for room and board for the evening. And if you had food and drink, subtract another 2 silver.
Now, I with my background, hold on, I'll just link it.
Okay. Okay, so for the sake
So
of
if
this,
you
we'll
want to
say
fight
that,
that as a gladiatorial combat, then it's up to you.
for the sake of this, we'll say that Hannah tells you, well, if nothing else, for putting that guy in his place, I'll give you some food and drink, place to sleep, for tonight anyway. Don't expect the same every night. Well done. Appreciate the entertainment.
Ooh, a comfy bed.
Yes. Potentially. Anyway, have a good evening. And, yeah. Find yourself a rest for the evening.
Randall's gonna take a nappy nap.
Of course he is. He's gonna take the long sleep in a second.
Ooh, a dirt nap in Randall's future.
Alright, so as the party awakens, rouses from slumber, Viren, you having had the room to yourself, thereby affording you the opportunity to sleep in the bed this time.
Immediately upon waking, I begin my training regime.
Very good. And you perform it well.
It's like 6 hours of jazz hands, right?
Yep, magical jazz hands.
Oh, shit.
All right. So, everybody rouses from slumber, makes their way out of the rooms down to the common room at their own time, their own pace. And as you come down there, Randall, you want to describe what they see and what he's up to.
Randall is dressed in his finest clothes, also his only clothes. A light green hood with a cape. My child screaming in the background. A pair of green pants and simple leather boots. He is wearing no shirt so as to show off as many muscles as he possibly can to increase his ability to flex. And he has a mountain of food in front of him that he is shoveling down his face as fast as possible.
All right. Any particularly orcish features about him that are visible?
A pair of tusks, one on each side of his face, currently stuck with small sausages.
Okay. Outstanding.
What color is your skin?
Yes.
Paul, what color is Randall's skin?
I'm gonna say light brown.
Okay. So a bit of an olive, perchance.
Yeah, that'll work.
Okay. So that is what you see as you come down in the morning. Each of you at your own pace, on your own time.
Yeah, so I'm gonna go down and I see
you are.
another another hulking mass of an individual, because I assume, like, how tall is Randall?
I'm gonna say 6'2".
Okay, so I mean, but he's like muscular shit, correct?
Oh, 6'2", 237, all muscle.
Okay, yeah, all right, yeah. And I see another very muscle-bound individual eating a huge, and you're not doing it politely, correct?
Oh no, not even a little bit.
Yes, okay, so
Patrons
I
have
see
cleared
that.
away from me. It's a disaster zone.
Yeah, so I see that, and I'm gonna immediately feel some sort of like, hey, this is something that I do. So I'm gonna go, because that kind of happened to me before. I'm gonna order a large amount of food and sit down and just start eating as well.
Okay. So you go to the bar and you order food from a definitively not Hannah Wrist. Seems to be a male working the bar this morning.
Oh?
Human male.
Where is Hannah?
What, you think she just works 24/7?
I thought she was a mortal being who needs no rest, yes.
Yeah, right. Maybe where you come from. Here we, us lowly human folk, we need like 8 hours of sleep a night. My name is, Jeffrey. I'll be helping you. What can I get you?
Whatever he had over there, I want same.
Right. God, that's disgusting. All right, here you go. It's gonna be about 3 silver. Give me about 20 minutes.
Okay, can I have water meantime?
Yeah, sure. As he reaches down, grabs a glass, and produces water before you. Not in
You
a
said
magical
3 silver,
sense.
correct?
Yes, sir. That's like 3 people's worth of food.
Okay.
So I'm gonna come down now,
Okay.
and I'm going to look over at Randall in horror and disgust. And then I am going to order my breakfast as a very small plate.
Oh, as I see her coming down, I see her coming down and see her, and I point at Randall, I go, and I give her like a big thumbs up. I'm like,
I'm gonna look horrified and annoyed all at once.
Outstanding. All right. Yeah, for your normal people, that's gonna be 1 silver for the meal.
Thank you.
You're very welcome, darling.
I'm gonna go walk and sit far away from them.
Okay, so you sit on the opposite side of the inn. Baron, what are you doing? Just standing at the bar like a weirdo, or?
who, me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sitting there with my water, drinking my water, waiting for my food to come out
Okay.
until they tell me to do anything else.
Okay. And Nira.
So, that was just my amp will stay in spider form, hidden amongst my feathers, because his regular form alarms people. Even though he's not actually an imp. He is just a spirit, but I let him take the form of an imp because it allows me to differentiate between my familiars.
Okay.
And I come down and ask for food as well, and also if they have milk.
Sure thing. That's gonna be, let's see, the 1 silver for the meal. Gonna be another 5 copper for the milk. It is fresh.
Perfect.
All right, give me about 20 minutes on the food. Let me get that milk for you. He disappears into the back room for a few minutes, and comes back, places before you a, mug of milk.
And I look over at her kind of like I'm like, oh, what is that?
I say thank you and take it to go sit with Andriette, and I pull out 3 baby weasels from my pocket and start trying to figure out how to feed them milk.
What did you do with the 4th one?
Ate it.
I fed it to my pseudo dragon, circle of life, all that. No, I'm kidding. I have 4. I have 4.
Okay. So
I'm gonna look horrified again.
So you pull out 4 weasel kits, and try to figure out how to feed them. After a bit of trial and error, you do manage to kind of, stepping outside for a moment, telling Andriette to watch over the weasels. You step outside and find, after a little bit of searching, you do find yourself a piece of, like, tall grass that you can kind of pull the ends off of to make a makeshift, like, straw/nipple. And you do manage to find a way to feed the kits.
Beautiful. I tell Andriette we need to find some kind of, like, animal keeper or something, because I can't keep these poor kits, but I don't want them to die.
Yes, please let's get the tiny demon things away from us.
They're animals. They're innocents. We infiltrated their home, and they were defending it. And they're...
Yes. We must eat young. Eat the young.
I'm
No,
actually
no.
with Viren on this one.
You have a weird sense of anger towards something so trivial that has no intelligence and can't fend for itself. They were protecting their children from idiots.
And tried to kill us. So, I mean, circle of life, whatnot.
How old are these weasels now?
They don't have their eyes open.
Oh, so you're the mother now.
I am now mother.
Okay.
It's like that damn movie all over again. Look at me. Look at me. I'm the mother now.
I need to find someone to pass them off to, is all. I don't want to keep them with me.
Abandoning your young in one session. That's impressive.
Alright.
The guy who orphaned them.
That's fair. So after a little bit of time passes, you, Viren, you receive your mountain of meal. And as well, Andriette and Nira, your meal is brought to you at your table.
So I'm gonna take my food over, and I am going to greet the individual sitting in front of me eating the large amount of food and go, "Hello, it's okay if I sit here?"
Hey, brother, have a seat.
And I go,
Actually, pull up another table. I don't think we can fit 2 plates on here.
"Oh, yes, very understandable." So I'm gonna grab another table and pull it up.
All right, so you go to grab a table and drag it across, and Jeffrey's just like sipping a cup of steaming fluid you assume was probably coffee.
Hey,
And,
brother, do you think we could curl Jeffrey?
Yes. What is your name? I am Viren. I stick my hand out.
My name is Randall Machismo Savage. And I very slowly stick my hand out, elbow high in the air, as I slowly go in to grab your hand.
Yes. It's all coming together now.
Yes, it is.
Hello, brother. How are you?
Oh, doing good, yeah. Made some good money last night.
Yes, doing what?
Arm wrestling is the way to do it. The people must be entertained here.
Yes, very much. How are you with doing the fighting?
Born and raised, brother.
Okay, because I have a group and we lose individual, and I am looking for someone who is more down to fight like real men. So yes.
Oh, does that mean like we get in real fights?
Yes, very much so. People die. It's great fun.
Where do I sign? I'm not so good with the papers, but where do I go?
Right here to me. I handle everything. You just come with us. We go find fun stuff to do and beat shit up.
Let's do it. Yeah. Like, can we eat first?
Yes, I definitely plan on eating first. I had a long night and do much training this morning, so must eat to keep body physically fit. I'm also a very tall, I'm 6'10" and like pretty muscular myself.
I suddenly remember I have sausages on the end of my tusks. I get very excited as I grab them.
Phrasing.
I said what I said.
Jesus Christ.
I just inhaled rice in my throat.
So Viren is a very strong individual too. Standing 6'10". He's a bit leaner in his muscle structure, but is still healthy and well defined. Okay. So, Mira, Andriette, what are you doing while this is happening?
So I'm gonna, as soon as that happens and everything, I'm gonna look over at Andriette and Nira that are kind of sitting away from us. I'm gonna be like, hey guys, I find new friend for us. Since other friend die, we have new friend now.
Oh, goody, another one of you.
Yes, very good.
What a me.
I don't know. They can't tell the difference because we have weird color skin.
Hold on, let me try something.
So Randall Machismo Savage does a weird flex, but okay. How are you reacting to it? Akin to...
I'm gonna roll my eyes and then continue to eat my food and just pretend like I don't see anything going on over there.
Oh yeah, she's impressed.
Nira says, "You're hired."
I go, how do you do that? And I try to do it myself.
In a stunning display of fucking anemia, you are outperformed by Randall.
I'm like, I must learn from you how to do your arm movements and make your muscles do that thing.
Oh, we'll work on it.
Okay.
What stat do you use for the flex? Is it persuasion? I don't think it's persuasion.
I just did a straight D20 with proficiency.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
As I am proficient in my own muscle usage.
I'd say so.
I mean, if I do straight strength, that would be, yeah.
Oh, that's better. Look at that.
Oh,
Not too
if
bad.
I did straight strength, that wouldn't be fair.
I mean, what do you got? Like a +5? Oh, +4. You roll the same!
Okay, as these two are awkwardly flexing at each other, you guys are watching this abhorrent display of absolute masculinity.
I can't believe you hired him, Nira.
Hey, man. Extra muscle's always good.
Until it comes with personality.
Personality, I just ignore.
Personality comes with food, yeah.
Yes, very good food, yes.
Help!
Yep,
Okay.
so I go. I'm gonna say to Randall.
Jesus fucking Christ, I don't even
am
know what to
going
do right now.
eat
Help.
now. I don't talk much when I eat, so I finish eating, then we come up with a plan on what to do.
Let me know if you're not going to finish all of it.
Oh, don't worry, I finish all.
I look sullen as I continue eating my own food.
Aw. Got a big sad boy. Okay. So, as you guys complete your meals, what is it that the group is doing?
I'm gonna walk up to the barkeep, Jeffrey, and ask him if there's an animal keeper in the town.
I'm gonna take Viren and then we're gonna go to the funeral thing.
Okay. So near you go to Jeffrey, ask him, and he says, well, I mean, there's the farm. Can't really miss that. I'd imagine they could probably take care of some weasels. What else? You could try. There's oh God, what's her name? Oh God, what's her name? That creepy old lady. Well, not really creepy, but keeps to herself. Has a bunch of stray cats and shit. God, I can't fucking remember her name. But she's over down here, off by the southern docks. She lives in a little house right by the bend in the road. You'll see the bigger house with like the tan roof, and then another one across from it. It's got a gray roof. It's the house on the right immediately after those.
Okay. She says, thank you. And she's gonna head that way.
Okay. Are you communicating this to the party, or?
Yeah, I'll let Andriette know. I say I'll meet you back here.
Sounds good.
Or you know what? It's probably closer to meet at the gate if we want to meet there.
Actually, yeah, let's do that.
All right.
All right. So
as we, Adriette and myself, begin walking towards the, what is it, the temple? Procan's temple?
aye.
Yeah, as we begin walking in there, I go, why are we going back to gate?
We are going back for the burial of our friend.
No, after we go to bury a friend, we meet near a gate, right?
Yes.
Okay, where we go after we go to gate?
Back to where we were prior. We're probably gonna go back to the haunted house.
Why? I think we need more training and to come up with combat plan before we go back to house where giant weasel things almost tear face off of us and tear face off of friendly Kamada.
Sure, we can come up with a plan at the gate.
Well, I think maybe we make more money here, do training, maybe find jobs here or something to prepare us before we just go right back into Hole of Hell.
Alright, I'm not looking to stay in this town. So, yeah. Maybe we can look around for some stuff that can help us, but I'm not getting a job in this hellhole.
No, I'm talking about a house that has hauntings. That Hole of Hell. I'm not really particular about going back there immediately. Maybe we become a little stronger first. We go lift weights with new friend Randall and become stronger, yes?
Why don't we meet up with Nira and discuss it then, huh?
Okay, I just, I don't think going back there right now, best idea.
You wouldn't be afraid, would you?
No, not afraid, but wise enough to know that there might be other things that if little giant weasels take us out like that, what might be inside that might put, Nether Yaya into Hole of Butt?
Little giant weasel. So, probably an average weasel.
Yeah, I'm just gonna laugh and say we'll talk to Nira and go to the temple.
Okay, but first we mourn friendly Kamada, then we go.
Yes, let's go to the temple.
Okay. And in that moment, Andriette, you got a rare insight into the Gith religion. They believe that the hell is inhabited by giant weasels. So as you make your way to the Temple of Procan, Nira, cutting your way over to up this path to this house over Chunder. You see, passing these two homes. Now see a humble abode. There's, which you didn't notice before, maybe because of your haste to chase down the canines, or maybe because of the presence of the canines, but there are many cats around this house. And having followed the directions, the house with the tan roof and the gray roof, that being your destination. The door is closed.
And not.
All right. After just a moment, a woman opens the door. She is blonde, with a decided streak of white down the right side of her head. She answers the door and says, "Yes, hello. How can I help you?"
Good morning. I apologize for intruding so early, but I was given directions to your house because I have something that I need to pass off, and the barkeep, Jeffrey, said that you might be the best person for it. And I reach down into my little pouch and pull out the 4 little babies and say, I'm not quite equipped to take care of these younglings. I travel a lot and come into dangerous situations. I was hoping you might take them so that they could have a better chance at life.
And initially kind of protesting, oh, I don't know why he'd send you my way. I'm not much of a... Oh my goodness! They're so sweet! How did you come across them?
Sadly, we came across their burrow and their parents attacked us, and we had no choice but to defend ourselves. But we found these in the burrow, and I wanted to make sure that they were at least given a chance at life.
You mean to tell me that a bunch of weasels were a threat to your life?
They're giant weasels, madam.
Ah. That's fair. Shame, but... yes, I'll be more than happy to watch them for you.
Thank you so much. She hands her a gold and says, for your troubles. By the way, I'm Nira. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Oh, really? It's no problem. Raising these little ones will bring me joy. You mustn't pay for it. Nira. She reaches out to shake your hand. She's... wouldn't quite say frail, but thin. Potentially unhealthily so. Grabs your hand and says, my name's Neve. Neve Alpinto.
It's a pleasure, and please, the gold is the least I can do for you taking on the little ones. It's more than necessary, I'm sure, but just to make sure they have a good start. I feel terrible for destroying their family.
Oh, Nira, you have a good heart. Yes, you do. Very well. I will make sure they are raised well and rehabilitated and released into the wild when they're ready. Feel free to visit anytime.
Of course, I'll come to have tea at some point once I'm a little more free.
Excellent. She gives you a really bright smile, like warm smile at that, and says, the company would be very nice.
Well, I must be going, but thank you so much for your kindness. I hope to see you soon.
Absolutely. Safe travels. She kind of grabs them up and is kind of like,
Oh my god, you're so cute. I can't believe I got so lucky.
That's my kind of lady. Nero will start heading towards the gate slowly. She doesn't have much of a reason to hurry.
okay. So, Andriette and Viren. You make your way to the temple. You find the door's open. A few devotees to Procan, maintaining to the property. You find Wilgar seemingly carrying out preparations, and he turns and sees you and says, "Oh, it is great to see you again. Are you ready for the rites?"
Yes, we are. Thank you.
Yes, I do not know what to do with my hands, but I am ready. And I make weird hand gestures and everything as I'm like,
I mean, you can just hold them at your sides. You know what? Don't even worry about it. Just do what you're gonna do. As he steps into the well, knee deep in water, noticing now a distinct saline scent that's particularly strong in this temple. Get the sense that the water that's in this pool is likely seawater.
Maybe he's born with it. Maybe it's saline.
Jesus fucking Christ, I'm gonna stab your character.
The dead one or the living one?
The living one. I'm gonna manifest as a drow assassin and stab you.
Dead ass and dough.
Okay. Anyway. So, as you watch Welgar step behind the altar upon which Friendly's body lays cold, dead, and inanimate. Welgar stands behind, raises his hands, and says, "O great lord of storms, creator of the seas, bless us as we assemble for this most solemn remembrance. We give ye thanks for all your servants who go to sea in ships and those who have paid the supreme sacrifice by giving their lives in the service of their people. The passing of millennia has not diminished our love and gratitude for the thousands who went to sea and ne'er returned, and for our brothers who have gone to meet them in your loving eternal embrace. O Procan, grant his family today and in the days hereafter peace and comfort in the glory of his service to his fellow man, and in the knowledge he sails with you, O Procan, our guidance and protector." And with that, you see he reaches down into two bowls that were obstructed by Friendly's body, grabs up a handful of what appears to be gold coins in the one and shiny pearls in the other. Tosses them into the air, waving his hands, and a divine light emanates from him over the pearls and the gold, which immediately disperses into a beautiful rainbow dust as it falls into the pool around them. A lingering glow hovers over Friendly. And after that moment, you swear as though he looks as if he's sleeping rather than dead, though you know him to be dead. If any of ye have words to say to him, feel free, I'll be leaving. His body will be interred in the graveyard behind here, once ye are ready. And Welgar steps past you. Legs not wet. And walks through the front door of the temple.
Well, that's impressive.
Well, one of those legs was weather-treated wood, so I'm sure it's fine.
Yeah, so is your bed. Your forever bed.
So I'm gonna look at Andriette and be like, I've never done this before. What we do now?
Well, if you have something you'd like to say about him, you could say that now, or we could leave. Up to you.
Okay. Friendly, you were good guy. I'm sorry you dead now. Alright, bye.
Well, I guess that works.
As you turn to leave, hearing the scraping and clacking of footfalls echoing through the temple, a gentle breeze comes through, and as you are about to step through the front door, you swear the breeze blew in such a manner that you heard, "Dickhead." Probably just an illusion.
Did Winters call me dickhead?
Do you say that out loud?
Yes, I said it out loud.
Are you okay?
I don't know. You don't hear Wind? It sounded like Wind say dickhead.
Nope, I didn't hear anything.
Ah, well,
Knew
yes.
you're upset about your friend's death, but are you sure you're okay?
I mean, he okay, friend, but I mean, we really just because his name say friend, doesn't mean he necessarily holy friend. He's more like good acquaintance, I guess.
Okay.
Welgar
All right, let's go
standing
find other
outside the
shit to
door.
fight.
Welgar standing outside the door simply nods his head.
Sorry, Welgar, for your not so much liked person that you had here dying. Bye.
That's the nature of life and death. Not to be avoided.
Thank you for bearing, Friendly. We'll be
Yeah,
on our way
sometimes
now.
I see people eat dead. So, at least we didn't do that.
Yes, at least.
Well, I'm glad I'm not where you're from. Wherever that is. And no, I don't want to know.
I just kind of like give him kind of like a side-eyed look, like, I don't know what to say.
You can leave now.
We'll start walking back towards the gate.
And I wave at him. Okay, have a good day, Welgar. Good to see you again.
You too, you strange tall man.
Oh, wait, my bad. Not too good, because person die, which is bad, right? Or good. I am very confused by all this.
He literally just
sleep.
smiles and nods.
I'm gonna drop by the tavern to make sure Randall is coming, because I don't know where he went. So I'm just sitting here thinking, did Randall go with them? Probably not. I'm gonna go check the tavern, just like peek my head in. If he's sitting there and be like, are you coming?
Randall is actually outside the tavern posing with locals and passing out autographed drawings of himself.
Okay.
Did he draw them himself?
Absolutely, he did.
Okay.
Ooh, I wonder what that
Make me a dexterity check, Randall.
Oh.
They are drawings that, from a certain point of view, vaguely resemble Randall.
They're olive colored, is what he's saying.
Okay. Olive-colored stickmen with pecs and biceps. Kind of looks like a balloon animal of a person.
That tracks, though.
Yeah. And you're handing them out, and if for no other reason than your pure imposing stature, people are taking them.
And I want to be clear, I don't think anybody's even asking for them. I'm just doing this.
No, yeah, no, you're walking up to people being like, hey, take a drawing. And they're like, oh, God, fine. What is this?
This is the future, yeah.
Right, yeah, the future. Can I go?
Oh, yeah.
Nero walks up to him and says, are you coming? We're leaving.
You want a picture?
No, thank you, but I would like you to come with me.
Phrasing.
Oh, where we going?
And I turn and walk away.
I proceed to follow.
All right. So, Nira, with your newfound bodyguard? Maybe a pun in there?
I'll be your Whitney if you'll be my Kevin Costner.
Tempting.
So you make your way to the gate and find your way there. Stopping. You see the guard post and the guard standing there. Are you approaching them? Are you keeping your distance? What do you do?
No, we'll stop about at that fork in the road, or the. Oh, yeah, that one. That.
Okay. So kind of stop at that intersection. Taking a look around now. See. Immediately to your north. Pretty solid guard presence, actually. Appears to be heavy bars on the windows. And a heavy wrought iron fence that runs the perimeter here. Within you see a few people with they're basically rags on, but they're like canvas clothing basically. And each of them appears to have a length of chain fastened to their ankle with a clasp. It's about 3 feet long and a heavy metal ball attached to it. This is apparently the jail. Saltmarsh. And just to the east-southeast, as you're passing by, you walk past a building that has a sign above it that says The Wicker Goat. And it's a picture of a goat holding a basket. Oh.
Sorry, I was writing stuff down.
You're good. Let me know when to continue.
Go ahead.
It has the aura of an inn about it. You get the sense that a lot of people, if they're not familiar with Saltmarsh, if they come through that gate, they probably try to get room and board here.
Fantastic placing.
In front of the door, you'll also find a board that has there's some scraps of paper, like remnants of paper scraps kind of tacked to the front of it. But there are still 2 pieces of paper attached to the board. Kind of hard to make out just passing by.
I'll stop and read them.
Okay. Okay. First off, the first one you see, says wanted tunnel explorers to explore mines with possible troglodyte infestation.
Can I roll something to know about troglodytes?
Sure. And roll. Nature? Would that be the right one for this, Carissa?
Eddie, what do you think? Nature for troglodytes? They're natural creatures.
I mean, they're humanoids.
Oh, they are people. A history is what Eddie says.
Okay, yeah, sure. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so you know that they are they're humanoid creatures. They are roughly human-sized, typically. Muscular. With pretty squat legs and slender tails. They're, kind of almost, like reptilian creatures. Possibly a distant kin of, lizard folk. You have heard stories that they are rumored to be able to change the coloration of their skin. They are underground dwellers. Particularly good at seeing in the dark, not so good in the light. Ferocious fighters, very physically capable.
I am rambling this all off to Randall, just like pointing at that and being like, "Oh yeah, troglodytes, blah 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 blah." And even if he's not listening, I don't give a shit.
Randall is absorbing none of this information.
And they also have a very primal, tribal society. The strongest rule the weak. And it is regardless of gender. Whoever's strongest wins and rules. Simple people, but voracious and very strong.
Oh yeah, I had a troglodyte on my back when I was a teenager. It was awful. It didn't go away for like a week.
What's the other one say?
And last but not least, you know, from some obscure memory at some point, the only thing you clearly remember is that they used to worship the world serpent, but had since changed their religion to focus on an entity known as the Devourer.
Nira quite likes the sound of that. She remembered that very specifically. That's not an obscure memory. She remembers that very specifically.
Right, it's a very specific detail from an obscure memory.
Yeah, she's very interested in that.
All right.
The occult and stuff like that.
All right. And the second posting that you see, wanted. Mining guards. Known threats. Durgar. Recent attacks.
Same thing. What do I know about Durgar?
Durgar! Roll a history. Of course you did.
I'm just a mindful. I just know a lot of shit.
Okay, so you know very clearly that the Durgar are a subrace of dwarves. Dwarves that were exclusively subterranean and like to reside in the Underdark near volcanoes. You could probably compare Durgar and surface dwarves to the relationship between drow and surface elves. Shared many features with the other dwarves, though they had a gray skin. Good old stink meat. You had heard in a performance at some point from a bard, a dwarven bard, how he had called the Durgar in one of his tales flatheads.
Well, that's just very rude.
And from some source of information, you recall that they were immune to several conditions, up to, but not limited to, paralysis, phantasms, some poisons, and some illusions. Likely caused by their extended exposure to other denizens of the Underdark. Very sneaky and crafty people. And also outstanding warriors with innate magic capabilities.
She takes out like a piece of paper and writes down both information, just so she doesn't take the paper off the boards.
Okay. Easy enough. So while you're, looking this over and kind of trying to explain this to Randall, though he seems to be a bit on the rock side of a sponge. You see now off in the distance as they approach, coming across down from the bridge, Andriette and Viren. And you two see your companion Nira with your new party member Randall standing before this building, bearing the sign of the Wicker Goat.
I go to give Viren another massive handshake.
Yep, samesies.
Hey, you guys want to go do karate in the garage?
Yup.
There we go. Okay. Party now reconvened. What are you doing?
Are we headed back to the haunted house?
Viren had some objections to that.
Yes, maybe it would be best for us to do more training and battle tactics and maneuvers, and maybe get a better idea of general area before we go back to a place where Hole of Hell is at, and we get attacked by more little baby creatures that almost kill us when there might be bigger creatures in the house.
I don't think there's anything wrong with the haunted house other than some maybe unwanted guests. So I think we should clear it out now. We've already cleared out the giant weasel den. We just walk around and clear out everything else. If we need to come back to town, we can. There's no time limit on this endeavor.
Yes, but when us frontline people go down, you just fly away. So it's easy for you to say, yes, we go back and just have, and then we all die and you just fly away and go, oh no, they did.
Did I do that last time?
No, but you could if we all die in your life. Yeah, I do not know. I was already down on ground asleep. But I do appreciate you bringing me back and keeping me alive. Yes.
Okay.
Wait, were you guys attacked by babies?
No, their parents.
Weasels had big fangs.
They were giant weasels.
Randall is very clearly confused.
It might have been vampires.
Yes, they very much could be vampire weasel things. With wings. They jump at us from sky.
Would you
Randall,
prefer that we go to Crabber's Cove instead?
Wait, where is Crabber's Cove?
The other place where people disappear.
Someone doesn't take notes. Yeah, it's the other place where people
No, I do
disappear.
take notes, but my guy is like, he's not
Yeah, right.
Yeah, it makes
concerned
sense.
with it.
Jesus Christ, dude. It's definitely something.
The only problem is we have no idea what's out there either.
Could be
Yes,
worse
that's-
than the haunted house.
Yeah, that's why I say before us go out and go to unknown realms, there has to be some form of other information here. Maybe we find someone who has does the books and stuff, or other people that have stories around here, like soldiers and whatnot. We go find place, maybe do like mercenary work or go fishing. I don't know what you want to do, but I want to fight things and get stronger before I go out and die by, goofy little weasel things with sharp teeth.
We cleared out the weasel den. The likelihood of another group of weasels being there is very highly unlikely. They're
Little,
territorial.
giant, big, tiny.
Why wouldn't their territory be on the inside?
There are some notes on the board. We could go to the mine, where they're looking for people to clear out troglodytes, though they are quite formidable in their own right, or bodyguards for Durgers. But Durgers are even worse than troglodytes. They're more well armored as well as fighter fit.
Sounds like the haunted house is the least dangerous of your problems there, Viren.
No, he's
The
staying
danger
true to his
lies in the
character.
unpredictability. The haunted house is dangerous only because we don't know what lies there.
Yes, but a lot more people die from going there than other places. Troglodytes kill people. Durgar kill people. I am not worried about dying. I'm just saying that we have not worked together much. Maybe we take something smaller and work together more, make good team before we just go out and fight random things.
What would you like to fight?
Small children. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah,
I
we
mean,
can take 3
yeah.
or 4 of them at a
No,
time.
I don't know. Or we do like things, like, there is lots of soldiers around here. I would like to maybe go talk to
can take 3 or
soldiers
4 of them
and
at a
see
time.
if they have like mercenary
Jesus
work,
Christ.
stuff of that nature, maybe.
Soldiers aren't usually in the business of mercenary work. That's usually illegal.
Mercenary work is illegal? Well, what is this place here? It looks like they hire mercenaries, yes?
Soldiers can't do that, but bands of miners can, and bodyguards are hardly mercenaries.
Yeah, it's also
I mean,
partially
it
because you roll
depends.
at like the party just
Mercenary
rolled
work is
poorly.
only legal depending on the way you look at it.
Alright then, Virian, I'll give you the choice. We can go to the haunted house. We can go to the mines with the troglodytes. I would rather hold off on the Durgers because that sounds more dangerous than the troglodytes. Or we can go to Crabber's Cove. It's your choice, but it's one of the 3.
I mean, is there someone to talk to here where notes are at?
It's just
Right,
a board where people put things up.
We're
Is there
standing in
an-
front of a place, right?
As a matter of fact, as this conversation is taking place, you see a guard approaching from the jail. He says, "Oh, excuse me. Did you say you was looking for work?"
Depends on what kind of work you have to offer.
Well, the legitimate kind.
Could you be less vague?
Oh, could you be less rude, you dumb bitch? Never mind.
No,
Turns
we're
around
interested.
and walks away.
No, we're interested. We'd just like to know of what nature and what the job description is. Excuse our compatriot. We're a little frazzled.
Really know?
Kind of calls over his shoulder. Go check the whole watchtower.
The what?
The Who Watch Tower! That big tower you see over to the east! And points in that direction.
Thank you, good sir. We appreciate the help.
Just kind of raises his hand and keeps walking back to his posting.
I mumble something about him being too lazy to do it himself.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, so you said the Who Watch Tower?
Pool? Like pool,
Yep.
but with a H. Watch.
Oh.
Tower.
Alright, I head that way.
Alright.
But, well, I guess we're following her.
Alright.
Ah, thank you. Oh, I did spell it right.
And as you approach the tower, you're now noticing that a definitively defensive building. It's old. About 60 feet tall. Very well might be the first defensive structure that was ever built in Saltmarsh.
So does it look like it's older than the bridge?
Looks like it might be around a similar age, maybe a little newer, but it's old.
Okay.
Bouts the same age as the gate and the wall, roughly, give or take.
There's a door on the front. Is it open or is it closed?
Outside, under the shade of an awning, sits with his feet up and a hood over his head, smoking pipe that's about that long, sticking out of his mouth. An individual in Town's Guard outfit. Doesn't seem to pay any attention to your approach.
As Nira walks forward, she says, "Good morning, sir." Or madam. I don't know if I could tell a gender through the hood.
I mean, you could assume a gender.
Oh.
I would rather not. That's why I asked.
Upon closer inspection now, as he kind of rights himself, lifting the cowl to take a look at you. Hang on a second.
Randall's going to offer him an autograph.
And as just kind of morning, how you doing? Looks over at Randall, who's approaching with a piece of paper with a signature on it, I guess. Takes a look at him, up and down, and says to you in Orcish, "No, that's quite all right. Appreciate it, though."
Oh shit.
I look sullen and dejected and walk away. I don't even recognize that he spoke my own language.
Fair enough. You see now a very scruffy, muscular, battle-worn human male.
That speaks orc? That's so interesting.
Yeah, a penny off those.
Nira holds up her hand and says, "We're doing fine this morning. A moment of your time, if you don't mind."
As he kind of has his pipe in his mouth. Certainly. Looks to Andriette and in Elvish says, "Good morning to you."
Good morning.
You seem to be quite the knowledgeable fellow. You've already shown me that you can speak 3 languages. We're looking for a job, and we heard down the road from one of the jailers that you might have some work that we can do.
Indeed, I might. Kind of surveys the party. You the fighting type?
Yes, we are.
Very well. Well, as he gets up, you now see, as he lifts his one leg off the other, it had kind of been wrapped around his right foot from mid-calf down as a peg. And, kind of gets up and stumbles over to the counter window, kind of like a kiosk type situation. Reaches behind it and pulls out a couple pieces of paper, looking through them. Oh, that might do. And, these as well. All right. Well, since you're all the way out here looking for work, I'll tell you what I got. You can do... We've had some reports of, cultists, taking up lodging in the Dreadwood. If you could, eliminate those and bring us proof, be rewarded. What else? There's been some caravans that got held over by goblins and their ilk. They're out in the Hool Marshes. And, lastly, we got an escaped wanted criminal broke out of the jail. We're not really sure how he went about it, but you could recover him. That could, get you a decent reward as well. So, last report said that, when they were chasing him down, he was headed towards the marshes as well, but they weren't able to catch up. Armed, as it were, to proceed into the marches themselves, so they put this up for anyone foolish enough, or brave enough, or dumb enough to try to go out into the marshes after him. Takes a deep series of puffs from his pipe. Looks about the group. Well, any of those pique your interest?
Where was cultist people again?
Dreadwood.
Dreadwood, okay.
Yeah, those are in the Dreadwood.
And what is your name, that guard here?
Oh, my name.
Yes, if I am doing business with someone, I at least want to know the name of person I am doing business with.
I reckon you're not from around here. My name is Eleander Fireborn.
Oh. So you do lots of traveling, yes?
A little bit here and there.
So, of places to go, Hool Marshes or Dreadwood, do you happen to have, like, maps of area, or who do I contact to get maps of area, maybe know things a little better, since, never been here before?
That is indeed a fantastic question, and you're right to be asking it.
He says as the DM goes searching through his documents.
Sorry, bud.
Well, your best bet is probably gonna be... You could try to check out the market. Other than that, maybe the Mariners. You know what? How foolish of me. Probably your best bet's gonna be Winston's store. That's up there by the temple.
Oh, that's the one that you said had the hand-painted sign earlier when we were first coming into town from going out to, what do you call it? The house, correct?
Yeah, that's the one.
Oh, okay. Hand-painted sign, I see. He's Winston. Yes.
Doesn't look like much, but the guy runs an honest business.
Does he also sell tobacco?
He sells whatever he can get his hands on.
Well, it seems like the cultists might be our best bet for now. Marshes tend to be teeming with other unwanted things. Creatures that eat other creatures, lizard folk, goblins. We might want to go to the cultists first. Though Dreadwood is not much of a happy name, I'm sure a forest will be a little bit safer than the marsh for now.
Don't be deceived. The Dreadwood is as dreadful, if not worse, than its name implies. But if you're strong enough, plenty of options. Could tell you a little bit about the Dreadwood and the marshes if you want.
You said strong enough, so Randall flexed.
Right, that's great that you got all those pretty muscles and everything, and it might be a little bit of a show. Hell, maybe even impress a lady or two. But it's not the kind of muscle you need, son.
We would love some more information about the Dreadwood and Marshes.
Alright, well, the Dreadwood, they try to send out ranger patrols around the region, but it's dangerous. Beware of the wood elf clans that dwell on the edges. They can be temperamental, to say the least. Usually on our side, but you never know with them. I mean, between the ranger patrols and the wood elves, most of the monsters that make that place their home usually don't make it far out. But There's a eerie darkness about the place. Some just doesn't quite feel right about it. People do their best to, if they gotta go in the first place, they try to stay to the outer fringe. That's the outermost reaches. It's lightly wooded. Oh, well, on first look, looks like any other forest. And that region expands for about 5 to 10 miles in. And that's where you're gonna find the most of the ranger patrols and wood elves.
Any idea where the cults might be?
If they're active and still alive, I'm gonna venture to say they're probably operating in the outer fringe. The further in you go, the worse it all gets. The less people come back. Not sure what's in there, but seen goblins, occasional bandit. Let's see. Some of them big mean wolves. Not your average run-of-the-mill wolf, the big mean ones. Had the occasional report of a treant or vine blights. Unsavory kinds, generally.
You said 3 ants, like ants that are on tree, or ants that are made of tree?
No, like, okay, let me paint a picture here for you. Imagine you got a tree that likes to walk around and not be fixed in place. And if you cross it, will thoroughly hammer you into the ground until there's nothing left of you but a bloody pulp. That's what a tree ant is. It's a literally walking, talking, boot stomping tree.
The tree wears boots as well? This is magnificent.
Yeah, the people it stomps. It wears the people it stomps as boots.
Ooh, stomping boots here.
Oh, those are very fancy boots.
All right, let
They
me
must be
hang
very
on.
colorful.
Let me put this a little more simply. Imagine there was a tree that decided it wanted to beat the shit out of you. That's what a tree ant is.
But maybe tree unhappy that someone stick nail in it or something. I don't know.
Yeah, well, maybe it doesn't fucking matter why it's unhappy. It's just gonna
Maybe
beat the
that's why
fucking
he's
shit out of
stomping
you.
people. Well, maybe.
All
if
right,
you
I
give
didn't
tree-
take you for much of a philanthropist
I don't know what that word means, but okay.
or botanist or whatever the hell the right term is.
You
But-
make up very funny words.
I think he means a rhinoceros here.
Right. Anyway, there's a whole lot of shit that's trying to kill you in there. Best to go carefully, prepared. Don't underestimate even the goddamn trees you walk past, is what I'm trying to tell you.
Understandable. I get very much. I am not very good at your human, what they call humor. I try to make jokes, and people just don't like when I try to make jokes of you or what you says.
Well, I respect your effort and respectfully ask you to keep trying because you'll never succeed if you just give up. I'm sure you'll be funny
well,
one
thank
day.
That is very kind of you. Yes.
I've got it. what if we tell the trees jokes?
Right.
And that is how we die.
The trees speak GIF?
You know what, son? I really like that idea. And I really want to know if that's going to work, because that could be doing a huge service to the town and the crown. So why don't you try that out and let me know how it goes?
Can I tell he's being sarcastic?
Roll an insight check.
Yes.
It's really hard to tell. He could either be 100% honest or 100% sarcastic right now. Andriette, with your passive insight, he is dead ass serious right now.
Wow.
And the marsh.
Oh yeah, the marsh. The good old marshes. Well, you see, these regions are notorious for pools of water that, well, like any other marsh. It's got lots of fucking water, lots of slime, lots of mud, lots of dirt. But, a lot of these pools seem to hide really deep wells and gnarly layers of mud that seem to suck you in and never let you go. Next thing you know, you're drowning. You got a whole slew of tall, sickly trees. Swarms of disgusting insects. Honestly, most of the people that go towards the marshes, they're just desperate. They're basically looking towards death to avoid death. Or they're incredibly stupid.
Oh, so that is why criminals go to marsh.
Right.
This marsh sounds like a good place here.
It's not uncommon to come across some more of those darn blights. Poisonous snakes, crocodiles, toads big enough to eat a human, lizard folk, trolls, hell, I even heard somebody say they saw a hydra in there once. I don't know if they're full of shit or not, but, I mean, it's the marsh. Who knows what it hides?
You seem to be quite knowledgeable of these two regions. Did you happen to be a part of the patrol at any point in time?
Nah, not part of the patrol. But I did fight in the Royal Army. And, I earned my rank and my reputation by driving the, undesirable things back into the Dreadwood. Keeping the...
And this...
Go ahead.
Go ahead. Sorry, I interrupted.
Oh yeah, just keeping the undesirable things away from the civilized parts. Protecting the people. Occasionally having to fight back some lizard folk incursions from the whole marshes.
What about weasels?
I leave that to the pest control.
This royal army that you keep talking about, what branch of royalty is this? What kingdom are you speaking of?
Let me reference the map.
Sorry, making you work.
That's gonna be the Kingdom of Neverwinter.
Quite impressive indeed, then.
Indeed.
Well, I have to say, your help is quite needed in this time. We appreciate all of your advice and wisdom in this time.
Well, I'm glad to be of service to both the people and the crown.
I have a question for you, Mr. Eleander.
Yeah. What can I do for you?
Yes, you seem like you've done lots of fighting and war things. I lost teacher a long time ago. Maybe you know or know where I can find someone to assist me in honing my fighting abilities. Yes.
You're quite the ballsy kind, aren't you? I like you. You don't fuck around. Well, son. As it turns out, I used to be a gladiator. Tell you what. You complete a couple of these missions for me, I'll consider trading you.
Ah, yes, much appreciated.
Then can we have a montage?
Oh yes, training montage, very good.
Yeah, you can, right abouts now, you can have a montage of getting the hell out of my sunlight. Trying to enjoy a pipe. Ladies, is there anything else I could do for you?
No, Mr. Fireborn, I believe that's enough. Thank you so much. We'll come see you when we've completed some of your tasks.
Alright then, wish you the absolute best of luck. Hopefully you come back in one piece. Looking about the party now, with as many of you back as possible.
Absolutely. And then Nero walks off down the road.
I'm gonna walk off after you and ask. So the woods seem like a good starting place. The cult, right?
Yeah, I think the cultists would probably be the best idea. The only problem being is the woods and the wood elves. Wood elves can be rather territorial if we're not careful. However, they can be talked to and reasoned with, so probably the best place to start.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, let's worth a shot.
Do we have possibility of finding maybe other types of means of healing? Seeing as last time we get into big trouble with not having enough healing stuffs.
We can go see if the market is like what, or if that store has some healing stuff.
Healing potions are very expensive. Do you happen to have 25 gold on you?
Definitely
Yes.
not.
I have stuff I also trade for gold.
I mean, we have the 50 gold that we found on the lizard folk. But I have a sinking suspicion that belongs to someone. But if you would rather just use it for our own means, then I am okay with that as well.
Yeah, I'm saying healing potions over finding dead guy.
Alright, Dan, for the sake of quickness, can we get 2 healing potions?
Sure.
Sweet.
And that was the quick version.
Now I need healing potions for my ears.
You're welcome.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, you can easily mark off in total 100 gold pieces.
Oh, they're 50 gold each. Oh, shit, fuck.
Aye.
Wow.
I mean, if you have the gold.
We have 50 from the pouch with the lizard folk, so we probably don't have enough for another one. So let's just do one.
Wait, how much is a rapier and a dagger sell for?
A rapier sells for hey, Paul.
Hey, buddy.
Why don't you do me a favor
What's up?
and roll a D100?
Oh, I did it wrong.
I was about to say, ain't no fucking
No.
way.
I love the way you
That's
did it.
impressive.
Best way.
That didn't do it either. Damn it, what's the command?
/ roll D100.
Thank you.
26. So the rapier you had, and the dagger both, they're in pretty decent condition. A little battle worn. Not the finest stuff in the world. So the rapier would probably sell for about 20 gold pieces.
And the dagger 6, or?
And the dagger would sell for about 1.5 maybe.
Okay, so 21?
Yeah.
Okay. What if I throw in
I'm sorry.
a-
I'm sorry. Hang on. Hang on. You could probably get 10 to 15 gold for it. Seeing as it's valued at 20 gold pieces for the rapier, if anyone were to buy it from you, they'd have to be able to turn around and make a profit on it. So you're looking at 10 to 15 gold, dependent on a negotiation. Which we can just do a charisma check for that.
Randall has 15 gold he can part with.
Persuasion or intimidation, I guess, whichever one you want to do.
I'd be willing to barter for you if you'd like. You don't seem very good with words sometimes.
Yes, I am not I am not very charismatic in the least bit. So.
All right, Nira. Persuasion.
Also, we've got the, what is it? The disguise kit and bedroll and explorer's pack.
Nira has 17 gold she can part with. I mean, she'd like to keep at least 1 or 2 gold for, like, room and board. But... So let's say 15 gold.
So, doing your best to negotiate with Winston, the really tough halfling that runs that store. He doesn't take shit from anybody and stands his ground. Oh, nice. He's nice. He's just a very hardline businessman.
I love him. He's fantastic.
So he's like,
Listen, you want me to buy it from you? I gotta make a profit. And I'll tell you one thing. In Saltmarsh, ain't a lot of people looking for rapiers. So, I'll give you 10 gold.
Sounds fair to me.
Alright, pleasure doing business with you. I'll give you a gold for that dagger.
How much do daggers usually go for?
2 gold.
I look at Varian and say, that's probably the best you're going to get off of that.
Okay, we just sell stuff to get more money until we can make more money ourselves. We need more potions, yeah, so maybe more of us stay alive next time?
Alright, so we 40 gold right now with mine, Randall's, and the 10 gold from the rapier. So we just need 10 more.
Ah,
I
okay,
would
well,
throw in, but I don't have any.
no, we can get rid of the, I'm also trying to unload because I still have all of Friendly does stuff that I grabbed from him. So I'm trying to unload that because I don't need to be, I have no use for a disguise kit, an extra bedroll, and the Explorer's Pack. So I was just trying to get rid of that.
All right. So for that disguise kit, seeing as it's a little used, could probably flip it. Probably about another 10 gold's the best I can do.
That's very generous of you. We'll take it.
I typed in Explorer's Gold.
Nice. That's the fancy gold, right?
And for that Explorer's Pack, which, let's see, that's the backpack. We got the bedroll here. We got the mess kit. We got the tinderbox. We got 10 torches. We got 10 days of rations. And the water skin. And then also the 50 feet of hempen rope. Yeah, it's all here. I could probably give you about 4 gold for that.
It seems fair considering that not everything other than the essentials is there.
All right. You got anything else you're trying to part ways with? I mean, the last couple things, that's been some good stuff. You'll probably sell that pretty quick.
Can I try and sell one of my autographs?
Oh, yeah, sure. How about... Okay, hang on a second. You mean to tell me that you, the actual Randall Machismo Savage?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, you know what? I'll tell you what. For this right here, I can tell you to get the fuck out of my store.
Would you take 2 of them then?
Yeah, I'll save one for later when I gotta wipe my ass. You trying to do business here?
What do you think the paper's made out of?
Paper. We trying to do business here or what?
So we ended up with what?
24 gold, not counting mine or Randall's.
Okay, so 24 gold total. All right, because I still have the additional 15 gold that was with what's his name?
Okay, we can add that to it.
Yep.
So that's 39. Hold on, calculating.
Processing.
Alright, so that means we only need 11 left. So, I'll put in 6 and Randall can put in 5.
Okay.
So what, you want 2 healing potions? Or just 1?
2 healing potions, please.
Alright. That's gonna be 100 gold pieces for the 2.
Of course, we're about to set our way out to the Dreadwood. Just a bit of haggling. I know healing potions are quite expensive. However, if there's anything you need in Dreadwood, possibly we could bring it back for some haggling.
You're going to the Dreadwood, you say?
We've got a job out there.
Tell you what. I sell solid goods at honest prices. Bring me back anything you can find. And, particularly things that, you think might actually sell quickly. And, I might give you a little bonus.
Sounds like you've got yourself a deal.
That being said...
And I pull out my lizard head and I go, what about this lizard head?
Oh, you know what? You ought to take that over to the, oh, what the hell is that place called? It's the,
Dun 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 dun.
Weirdest
dun,
name I've ever heard.
Dun 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 dun
I don't think
dun.
I remember that.
Hang on. I had the thing. Where the fuck is it?
hey, maybe you could bring that over to the Mariners Guild Hall. They might want to do something with it. I don't want a fucking thing to do with it. That's fucking disgusting.
Oh,
It looks like the meat's already starting to fall off.
I mean, maybe it turned into a nice drinking horn or something.
Right, yeah, so I could get all that gelatinous eyeball in my ale.
Yes, very good. It makes you strong.
Alright, well, we'll be off and come back when we have something of value to you, sir. Thank you for your assistance.
Sounds like a good deal to me. Hey, you know what? Actually, I just thought of something. Look. I'm a nice guy. I'm an honest guy.
Really?
Ain't always been that way. But trying to turn a fair living here. So I'll tell you what. I'll give you... You know what? Where did you say you was going? The Dreadwood?
Yes, we're going there first, and we might pop over to the marshes afterwards.
Oh. Huh. Now the marshes, that's something I could help you out with. Dreadwood, not really my area of expertise. But I was once upon a time, as in not presently, a rogue. I did my fair share of, slippery stuff, to put it lightly. I used to run with some bandits that operated out of the marshes. Spent years as an outlaw lurking in the marshes. But then one day, a raid on the army payroll caravan gave me enough to start this here business. Of course, I had some business associates that wanted a piece of the pie. So, naturally, I told them to go fuck themselves. And, open this glorious establishment you see here. Now these guys, they've been knocking off some of the caravans that coming into town, and they really fucks with my fucking gold purse. So, if you can find any of these bandits out there, maybe bring me some evidence that, you're dealing with the problem. Might be able to work something out. I got connections. So, might even get you a favor with the town, maybe even the crown, who fucking knows. But, can't do much without evidence. So.
What did you say this guy's name was?
His name's Winston.
I was quite the philanthropist. We'll see what we can do about that bandit problem you're having.
So I bring you head? Like this lizard head? I bring you another head of bandit?
Probably a little more subtle, but yes, we'll bring proof.
I mean, you could bring me a head, but the problem with that is, I don't know that it's a fucking bandit. For all I know, you went out into the fucking farmlands around here and started killing random people and bringing me the heads. That doesn't really work as evidence.
Well, then how you what bandits look like then?
I don't know, find me some identifying markers from their fucking group. Maybe bring, like, some ears with you. I don't know. Figure it out.
So, if I bring you head with tattoos, that's what I say.
Yeah, sure, if they're the kind of gang that puts tattoos on all their members, I guess. As long as they don't look like they're...
gang have?
We didn't have fucking tattoos, because that's fucking stupid. That's like saying, hey, look over here, I'm a fucking criminal.
What
I immediately look over
there. How would you know marks of other bandits like yourself when you were bandit then?
Well, some of us had, like, identifying outfits.
Oh yes, look at me, I have outfit on, I am bandit! Just
Yeah.
like that too.
Yeah, it's pretty fucking stupid. That's why we didn't do it. Instead, we had code words and language, and a language that some might know as thieves can't. But, that's changed. It's been, oh god, good 15 years since I've been doing this, so... I can guarantee you that Thieves' Cant is a language that evolves quickly, and whatever I knew is not the same that it is now.
Oh, okay then. Well,
Yeah, I mean, they're really not hard to find. The trick is figuring out what identifies them to each other.
Usually bandits will probably find us. We won't have to look very far.
See? At least one of you's got a head.
no, I have two heads, see?
Yeah, I forgot about that one.
Actually, I have three, but the other one is in pants.
Real fucking funny.
I try. I'm not good at short people humor. I don't know. And I walk out.
I walk out as well, waving to Winston.
Yep. Out the door.
Viren's story arc is going to be one of stand-up comedy. Progressively getting a better and better reception.
The failed. I'm like the Joker almost.
We'll just turn you into Orcish Seinfeld.
Oh god.
What's the deal with Duragar?
Slap in the base. All right. So you've got a few leads. You've acquired some healing potions, prepared yourselves for whichever adventure you so choose in this fucked up pick your own adventure. I think that's a pretty good place to call it.
But we did decide that we're going to the Dreadwood, right, to handle the cultists.
You guys can discuss that in the group chat.
I'll discuss it. Okay, in the group chat.
You're also welcome to discuss it on Discord, I'm just saying. I think this is a pretty good place to stop.
Yes, sir.
That's a whole lot of shit that I need to consider preparing, so...
You don't have the whole book memorized? Blasphemy.
I mean,
That's
I
what I was
do, it's
saying,
just I gotta make it a thing.
Mm-hmm.
If we make a decision here, like, yeah, we're gonna go to the Dreadwood to deal with that, at least you have a general idea of where we're going. Trying to give you a little bit to...
I mean, sure, and I appreciate that, but at the same time, I don't want you guys to feel pressured to make a decision. So that's why I say figure it out in the group chat. You going to the Dreadwood?
Yeah, I already made that decision.
Okay, so to recap, I gave you defeat some cultists in the Dreadwood. Recover stolen goods from goblins. And apprehend a wanted criminal. Correct?
Yep.
Yep.
And then the other one was the troglodyte infestation and the Durgar.
Oh yeah, those two.
Yep.
You're gonna be busy.
Okay, but you were saying that the group is wholeheartedly agreed they're going to the Dreadwood.
Yep.
Yes.
All right,
Yup.
easy enough. I will make sure to be prepared for that next week. All right, y'all. I think that's where we're gonna call it. I'm probably gonna hang out in Discord for a little bit still. If anybody wants to chit chat.
I'm just
Oh,
gonna
yeah?
hang out with you.
Word. All right. Well, that's where we're gonna end it, y'all. Say goodbye, stream.
Bye.
Out.
Bye.
Thanks for stopping by, guys. I had a great time as always. Hope you did as well. Keep it classy. Stay happy. Stay healthy. Stay safe. Love yourselves and love one another. All right. Peace out, y'all.
you